Hey, how are you guys? You can unmute yourself and we can start the sync listen for Dungeon Synth.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
So we have Vincent, we have Freddy, we have Lumby soon, we have Tristan too, and I see a Jackerson, but maybe we will not hear him.
Well,
Ah,
Jackerson doesn't have a mic
yeah,
as of now, so yeah.
he's our companion pet. He can't
We need
even
to get
defend himself, so sorry,
we need to get
Jackerson.
we need to get Jackerson a mic. Start Jackerson mic fund.
Mhm. So some people
Yeah.
here participated in the battle. I will let you talk a bit about Dungeon Synth and this battle one by one. So maybe we can start with Vincent.
Okay, I made one song for it,
Mhm.
and it was a MIDI, but I was gonna make the MIDI a normal song, but then my power went out and I lost all my progress.
Oh,
Uh,
And I
I'm
had
sorry.
5 hours left.
Well, at
classical.
least you tried. That's what matters.
Yeah. Maybe Freddy, you have something to say about this battle? I don't know if you submitted one track. I don't remember.
I do because
Mhm.
my friends all entered and I didn't enter. I really wanted to enter because I actually thought it would be good for me, but with college I didn't have time. But nonetheless, all my friends entered, so I'm really excited about that.
Okay. Then Lumby?
This is a very interesting battle to be a part of because I didn't, at the very least, I didn't make a solo track for it. I was a part of the biggest collab in this battle by far, which will probably be coming up too, and I'll talk about that. But it's definitely it definitely seems like a very interesting battle from every single which way. No matter my entry or someone else's. I mean, there have been a ton of entries in this thing, and it's been a very hyped battle to say the least. So I'm definitely hyped for what is to come.
Mhm. Well, there is something we have to address too about this battle. It is the genre, the style, dungeon synth, and that was a lot of maybe not debate, but comments and discussion about this on the track people did for this battle. Dungeon synth,
So
yeah.
I'd say there was a lot of there was a big situation around it, the kind of definition of dungeon synth, because dungeon synth is, as I've heard it described, a very conservative and very restrictive kind of format. So a lot of dungeon synth here may not sound like dungeon synth to you, but I think it's better to just enjoy the music. I mean, personally, after dealing with the kind of situation that was kind of arised from the whole, definition of what dungeon synth is and isn't, I think it kind of just tired me out. So I'm just kind of like, just enjoy music, and that's about it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think everyone is like, there's value in everyone trying and seeing what they come up with. No matter what, if it fits like someone's definition or the actual definition. Like, I know there was a lot of confusion surrounding Dungeon Synth, but a lot of people just test and went for it. So I think that's good enough.
Exactly.
Yeah, what I was about to say is in this sync listen, I think we can have an opinion of what is or is not really dungeon synth, but we don't have to be binary. I mean, my personal opinion is we can be uh, very dungeon synth, a bit dungeon synth, and each of us can then decide how to vote about the track, etc. We are not here to judge the tracks, so yeah, don't. We will play all the tracks and have pleasure. I hope to listen all of them, even if sometimes the dungeon scenes go boom, boom, boom. So yeah, we will see. But what I will do is say, in my opinion, this track, for example, mine, my solo track, is not totally dungeon scene because there is other things, and this is not dungeon scene. There is nothing bad to say it, and then everyone got using their own judgment. So I think there is no reason to have a big conflict about this. We just play music and say what we think about it. So maybe we can start
Exactly.
our first track, unless something else to be said before.
I have something to say.
Yeah, true story. We nearly
Dungeon
forget
Synth.
you.
I have
Hello.
no idea what I was doing the entire Dungeon Synth.
Mhm.
I think
everyone else.
I think that's a very interesting thing because not a lot of people, at least going into this, knew exactly what Dungeon Synth was. I mean, I only really learned about it after I had made the entry and after the battle had pretty much ended at that point, and even then, though, from a secondhand source, so I haven't really. It's more of a secondhand, like, knowing of what's of yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that I don't know everything still, to be honest. But at the same time, I still had fun with the general theme of Dungeon Synth. You know, Dungeon Synth is, as I've heard, a very constrictive and very, conservative kind of genre. I think I think it's important to still have fun in this time,
Yeah. Tristan, though, we didn't hear you a lot, so maybe you can say what is dungeon scene for you?
Well, do you know what Dungeon Synth is for me?
Yeah, how
I
do
thought I
you
had a lot of
explain?
fun with. Well, I thought it was like D&D music, like
Mhm.
inspired by playing Dungeons and Dragons. So I kind of went in that direction.
I personally looked at the description of the battle to get my, or at least I looked at the. Let me see here. I think I looked at the description of the original Dungeon Synth, and I looked at these two sentences here. The genre employs aesthetics and themes really shows you employs it to dreamier ambient songs. The style is often to video game music, as it is occasionally applied in those settings. Uh, Basically, I took the ambient approach with my part of the collab. So yeah, that's personally where I got my impression of Dungeon Synth from. So
Yeah. So maybe now we can play the first track.
I think it's pretty fun. I
So
like what everyone made.
I
So
think
everyone made
I
one
think
of
something
us. Later.
I think it's
Now we'll
very
play a
interesting
track.
to
We'll
see
play.
how everyone has a different kind of viewpoint on what Dungeon Synth is. It's kind of just going
Well,
in 100
well,
different directions at the very least. At least for
w-
me.
one way to discover the style, maybe for people who are not used to this yet, is to start listening the tracks. We want to read the first description. It is Them Not You with the track The Light in Despair.
I'll take a listen to this or a read of this. Listen, what? Built-in renoise v.2.4. I think that's February 3rd, 2021 for Dungeon to Sec 2E. Light in Despair by not you.
That's odd because actually the order is not the same when I load the site. Pretty odd. I took care about the order, but maybe I forget something. Well, let's see. The second track is Strobe and then Vav. And when I check on the website, well, the order is not the same. What did I do?
I think it randomizes among other computers.
Well, that's
Uh,
nothing. I will just start with the website order and start with Lost Apprentice by Valve. So sorry, we will read another description, Valve and 3. We will not read this one because it is really a big one. I will put here the link, and we will start with Valve Lost Apprentice. The title is this. What can we say? The musical story is in 3 parts, and I will let everybody read the description later. So let's stream the first track, Lost Apprentice by Valve. That is what I call a good start. What do you think, guys?
It's a very good start. I really like the kind of atmospheric, dreamy kind of vibe. It's basically the same kind of feel I was trying to go for with my part. And the first thing I thought of when I read the Dungeon Synth the original Dungeon Synth description. So this is a very good start.
Yeah, I really liked the tension in the first part of the composition.
Mhm.
But yeah, Fab said they wanted to do 3 entries, and I could tell like a little bit, but I think Fab made it work. Like I think across the different soundscape, it comes together. You know.
Yeah, I think he really did make a real like suite of dungeon synth there.
It was very good. I like the difference. Like it was like a chamber one, there's a dungeon one, and then kind of a request one.
And the guitar remind me of Matt UMN, Diablo 2 composer, because yeah, guitar in a dungeon atmosphere make me feel about this soundtrack, and the synths are delicious. I don't know what he used. Maybe that was in the description, but I don't think so. But some synths sounded pretty analog and real, especially at the end. I don't know. Maybe you will tell us. Someone else want to say something about this track before we continue?
I think you did a good job with
Yeah,
your atmospheres and
It's one of my
intentions.
favorite this time around.
Great job.
I can understand that. Very, very cool track. The next one is by Tripaki, another French. Droplets falling all around. Well, I will try to read this one. Brain said, no big idea this time, sorry. No, we made this today. All scenes were homemade using Vital. Vital is a VST you can find on the internet. Could loop if you wanted to. Sorry, all scenes were homemade using Vital. Could loop if you wanted to. Let's listen. Droplet falling all around by Chepaki. Oh, another mood. I don't know what you think, guys, but that was more, maybe even dreamy for me.
Yeah, I think it has that kind of like a dreamy kind of atmosphere, just kind of wandering around I guess a kind of spiritscape, I guess.
Yeah. When that little drum came in, or whatever, gave it a little driving feel. It was really nice.
Yeah. Very nice track there, Chipaki.
Yeah, I like the square, the use of the square waves. They really put
Of
a
course,
risk out.
this
I like
track was
that.
made to please you. That was pretty NSF sounding. Yeah, even the drums,
Took me home
noise drum.
from the dungeon.
Yeah, that was an old school dungeon, let's say. Also about the dungeon synth aspect, maybe the more dungeon synthy track, but the mood, the intention maybe was for me pretty dungeon synth. I think it is on the side of the instruments, drums, etc. And of course, this NES sounds. It is less dungeon synth for purists.
Yeah,
Ah.
I think some dungeon synth diehard would definitely not call this dungeon synth basically because of the limitations of the genre, but I think it's suitable enough. It definitely has a
Yeah.
lot of those
For
ambient
me, true.
tones.
Freddy was about to say something?
Oh no.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Well, we have a big schedule. Let's continue with the next track. This is whoa, who is this guy? RBTGF. That's a lot of letters.
Robot girlfriend actually. I think they're a friend. They're a friend of Zvipbal's.
Oh.
If I recall correctly.
Okay. Somebody want to
Robot
read
girlfriend.
who wants to read the description?
And, Google dungeon song made with fiddle and some 808 samples, but vampires like thumping bass.
Okay, let's listen to the track. Well. Sorry for the noise.
Ah,
That was
a very-
pretty lofi.
the trains are getting to Castle. No,
Sorry for the noise again.
it's alright. It's alright. I have to say it's a very ominous track. It's very definitely again leaning. It's a track that leans on the ambient side of Dungeon Synth, but it's doing it in a more ominous and a more mysterious kind of way.
Yeah, I agree.
Uses
Priest?
shorter notes. Yeah, I like how it had a pretty nice sound with the detunes. I like the detunes in it. It had like
The
I love
slides.
detunes.
I like the
Yeah.
slide.
That was funny because
Very nice track.
the A08 drums were used in an interesting way, I think. Like it was really dungeony with A08. That's funny. Okay, maybe I like these drums. Not too much.
everyone loves the 808.
last time I used them, and in Ultimate Hum, Max Mering said it was trap. So now I'm very careful. I'm really careful.
The trap is getting to you. Oh no!
Yeah.
It's Dungeon Trap. Oh no!
Oh,
Dungeon Trap, new genre. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
actually, when he asked which genre we should have for the next Ultimate Hum, I said trap. That was funny. Okay.
I remember that was a meme for a while on the Ultimate Hum.
Well, at least he said with one, but I think he just don't like much AOA drums. That's too bad. I love this one. There is not only R&B and trap that use that. Well, okay, just different taste. The next one is by No It's Dark. Pretty good name for Dungeon Synth. Let's. Oh, who want to read this description? Not me.
Read
This
it.
is like the final boss of description. Whoa, we will not read this one because we don't have time today.
Okay, fine.
Maybe we can read until the till just the few paragraphs.
Okay,
when-
I'll read it until the little
Okay,
the
thank you.
little dash. Aiming to embody the vibe from some of my fave keyboard synth parts in the black metal music that I grew up listening to. They mostly seem to be using I2K era workstations, ROM synths like Chord, Triton, Roland, E Series, etc. Most of the sounds I used are from software, GM libraries, Accord, 05R/W, and Nova TK Station. This might not be normal and ambient enough to 100% match the genre, but could take place in the same dungeon, at least. Haha. Mega description corpo. It was just fun to write a many fantasy tale to go along with it.
All right.
Thank you. Let's listen to the track now. Finished. Well. What do you think?
That was
Absolutely fits. Now it's dark.
Ready? Yes. Yes. Start. Do it.
I gotta say, it definitely does fit
Pretty
the.
first, he said. Pretty
Oh,
was about to say.
I said. Oh, I just said it fits. Now it's dark. It's a very dark song.
Yeah, that's true. Indeed. And KLMB?
That was a
Please?
good atmosphere. I really liked how full it sounded. It's very full.
Yeah.
No.
It
indeed.
had like a
Oh no, I
Sorry.
was.
Maybe we have a lag or something like this.
I
KLMB,
think it
what
sounded
do
like
you
a
think?
TV score to me.
Yeah, like a TV score.
Mm.
Well, yeah, pretty.
Uh,
I like
Alright.
the Egyptian theme of it.
Oh yeah.
I definitely like the kind of I don't know, cinematic quality to it. It definitely sounds like a piece of orchestrated music. I don't know how much that would
Hmm.
fit Dungeons per se. They sound, it definitely does sound like it does both the dark metal of like
Info. Oh, yeah.
Morty Sarah 1, as well as just outright the ambience of other electronic tracks, and makes this very atmospheric and very nice track, I feel. Oh,
I really
I
like
like
this
it. I
one
like it.
too. About the dungeon synth, I was not very, very focused on the instruments and the style, etc. There is a huge use of drums, but I think this is okay. That really sounded dungeon. Yeah, I agree on the TV side. It's like the main character entering a big dungeon or campment with bad guys. That's funny because I totally think this is a good description. Well, it was a cool track by It's Dark. It's time to one. Oh, by not a newcomer, but someone who made a comeback recently, Milonad M. Great
I'll,
hidden.
I'll take a read of this one.
Okay.
Melnade M, secrets hidden deep within. You have discovered a dungeon located in the deep blue sea of Lockymore. Now time to explore it. How much will you be able to hold onto your breath? What horrors and treasures await you in this dungeon? Only one way to find out. Originally, I didn't know if I wanted to submit anything to this, but after fiddling around with an idea I had, well, here we are, I guess. I feel like I rushed it a bit to meet deadlines, but I also think it's good enough as is. So yeah. First major on this account. Woo! Special shouts outs to Castle Ness for helping me out with some extensive criticism. Trademark.
Whoa, I just discovered the description. I had no idea. That's really cool. Well, you're welcome. And that was a pleasure. Maybe now it's time to listen Secrets Hidden Deep Within by Melonad M. Well, yeah, the end. Oh, this atmosphere that was very wide. Not wide, I said wide.
Yeah, I really like the sort of plug sound.
A good job there. I like it.
You?
I like
I
the
definitely have
synths and drippy sound.
I definitely have to agree. The entire piece sounded very wide and very filled. You know, it's very much Mel has definitely done as much as she could with this track, and I think it's very nice how much she's done for it. It's just like this whole entire like I guess an opus would be the best thing I would be able to describe it as. You know, just big composition that just immerses you in this world. It's just like wow.
Yeah, it was very deep, very large.
Yeah, and the sound
Very
design is
grandiose.
yeah. I think so. The sound design is really good, but very modern, and maybe this is something some people didn't like much about the style of John Synth. That was pretty modern sounding, and I remember the first version before trying to give my advice to Melnad, that was sounding really underwater with a lot of big synths and chords very all around you, like it was removing gravity, and this was sounding like maybe Subnautica or a soundtrack like this, more modern and very underwater feeling. Maybe because of the Sportamento lead. Uh, so maybe she added some little drums, pretty okay. I think even with the dungeon scene constraints. Oh, sorry. But yeah, that feel more dungeony than underwater now. Yeah, I really like this track. Maybe
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. That was. I'll say that much. That was a keynote track. A very keynote track.
I hope the voters, yeah, everyone will vote. I don't know. I don't know if it will be considered as a dungeon scene track. I hope so because that was really cool, but a bit chill too. Not dangerous. Not I don't know. Very calm. Very zen. In fact, also we will see.
It was like meditating in the dungeon
Exactly.
before the battle.
Yeah, who want to read the next one? Maybe someone we didn't hear until now. This is The Twilight Realm by Moot Boxy.
Moot Booksley. I think it's Moot
Sorry.
Booksley.
I
Moot
think
Booksley.
I'm the only one here but don't like my accent. But
We like your accent, Castle.
yeah, I
good.
don't know why, but yeah, okay. I will deal with it.
Accents are cool. Come on.
It's
I
a
don't-
very rare accent,
I don't
Castle,
ha-
and you can
I-
be paid a lot of money to talk
Well,
like that.
I don't have another one to offer, so it will be this one. Okay, we want to read
I can read it.
I'll-
again.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Tris.
No,
All right.
that's too trist.
We got the Twilight Realm, a land beyond time, a world of perpetual twilight. The moon is full. Crystals are charged. The only true light is within. You carry the light into the depths unknown. All 80s Yamaha percussion, Yamaha PR90, the shaker from Yamaha D10 or DD10. Mean flute slash chime, Yamaha PR90, SR90, my bad. The sounds are from the Yamaha DX7 2D, except for a couple parts. There were played from DECT DX7 MK1 emulation in Logic Pro X with very little testing. Just a ton of creative reverb play combinations. I'm back in FM synthesis in a big way. Glad to hear that.
Mhm. Let's listen the track The Twilight Rain by Moodbooksy. it sounds
That was
great.
awesome. So gorgeous. So great.
Ah, yeah. Want to speak first? Well, Lumby!
I was digging that one.
Lumby is about to say something.
Bellissimo. Bellissimo. Ah. Moot is a mad lad.
Very
Ah,
jungly.
he's a very mad lad. I gotta say, I definitely do agree in the Synchos and chat that we have here. I definitely agree. There are very much some Monkey Island vibes going on here.
Yeah.
There's a ton of tropical, more Caribbean or African kind of vibes I'm getting from this, and I really like those vibes. Those are some really good vibes. Adds a
Mm.
bit of mysticism to them that I like how the percussion really adds to the track. It really adds this kind of depth to it, this kind of second mystical kind of layer, this very ambient, very it's very
Yeah.
nice, very nice. I gotta say.
Vincent, maybe? Or not? Don't have to.
Yeah,
It's like a nighttime Monkey
Mm.
Island, you know?
Yeah, the bells really made me think to Story Night too. Yeah, I feel that.
Like a 1980s music video.
Mm. Twist, maybe?
yeah, like it had a cave sound to it.
Mhm.
It really reminded me like deep in the cave. I was thinking
I did.
like what Warlord said, the tropical
Mhm.
because
Very
of
agree.
the flutes and everything. I really like the flute sounds because it really contrasts to the deeper parts of it.
Yeah. I thought it was just all really good, and I like the percussion elements of it. So
I don't want to listen to that track without the percussion, but somebody, we will not um, say here, say the percussion made it less dungeon synth. Okay, I guess I agree with this, but I like the, the track as is, and it sounded wonderful for me. So I'm
Yeah, I won't.
glad. Yeah,
I won't address this. I won't address this criticism as well all that much during the season, but just to note, just
softly.
because it has a few drums in it or a few percussion elements doesn't inherently make dungeon synth.
Ah,
At least in my opinion. I mean, I may be a little bit more liberal on this. I
yeah,
mean,
I think
dungeon synth is a
there
very
was a lot of talks about what is the nursing, what is not. Is adding percussion something which will make your track non-dungeon synth? There is a lot which has been said, but it is something we do. I did this in one of my tracks too, to be honest, because in the 23 minutes collab, there is one chase track. I needed percussion to give a chase sentiment, so I did it two times, and this is a choice we make. We can focus on the dungeon seat ambient, or we just want to do a good track and we add drums because we feel we need it. And I guess this is a choice, and then there is consequences. So if we add percussion to do a good track because this is what we want to do, well, this is less dungeon synth. So as long as we accept the judgment of some of us who will judge about is it dungeon synth or not, well, that's okay. I did this too. I added some drums in one of my tracks. I don't regret it. We'll see. Just
I
we have this
definitely
vibe.
agree. I think the voting should reflect a melting pot, I think, of opinions and different tastes. I mean, you can disagree with the notion that this is hundreds of you can agree with that. But just so long as you're, civil about it, as long as you're not, overly like, public about it, I think you should,
Yes,
Ah,
I think we agree. Well, next track. 3. Oh, Lumby, you have You have to read this one.
I
No,
must
not
read
not the
this.
full
I
one.
must read this. It's
Because three.
my
Because
brethren.
three. Okay, you
The
can't read this.
brethren.
There is
the
too much to
brethren.
read. Let's be honest. We're not here to listen every long Cathedral description. Maybe
I think
we
I'll
can.
just read the author's notes. So,
Okay.
greetings. If you're reading this, then this little piece of music right here, my entry for Dungeon Synth 2E. I honestly wanted to go more for a more longer entry, but hey, this is as much as I'm willing to put out. Was fun experimenting. Made in FL Studio 20 using all sound fonts and free sound effects, featuring girl voice by me.
Mhm.
Ah,
Let's listen the track. I just want to go home.
Hello. Welcome to my wonderful shop. Is there anything you want, mister? Why are you looking at
I gotta say, it definitely has that kind of very storytelling kind of flow with
sorry,
it.
sorry, it was my fault, but the track was not finished. There was a blank in the middle of the track, and I start talking. Sorry for this.
It's okay.
Well, I will let the end and talk again after this. Sorry. 2, 3. And this time, this is the real end. Sorry. We can talk. Well, what do you think
Yeah,
about
the
this track?
last section's very different than the rest of the song.
I may
Yeah.
make people angry, but it was a little magical girl at the end, no?
I gotta say, it definitely does have that kind of storytelling kind of aspect to this kind of evolving track that, probably doesn't entirely fit dungeon synth the genre, but I still think is definitely just a very good track in general because it definitely just evolves over time through different genres and different, it definitely doesn't fit the battle. I still very much liked it. It was very good.
Yeah, I think so.
It was digging a lot because it wasn't just dark. It had actually variations and light value, I guess you can say. It had lighter parts with the harps and everything, but also had the deeper. It was kind of a nice rest for the dungeons we're gonna be listening to.
Yeah.
You turn up the brightness in the HSV,
Found a light switch in there.
You got
Smart.
you got to turn it up all the way up to FFFFF.
Maybe
That's-
this was who found the exit of the dungeon. This is the credit you are leaving the dungeon. Well, okay. I'm not sure that will pass for.
You find the magic
Humanity
HTML
test.
color codes.
I tried.
A good
Point
work
of
tree.
is, you're wanting to leave the dungeon, but you can't leave the dungeon.
Yes. Your spirit, you are dead.
You met the fairy. You met the fairy at the end and started hanging fairy and shit.
Well, time to the other one. Public toilet. Dungeon dice. What is this track? Someone want to read?
Yeah, let me find this here. Dungeon Dice by Public Toilet. Dungeon Dice must use the Dungeon Raider core set play. Use cubes to create awesome 3D scenes that battle for dominance. Whoa, 3D items included. Randomizing adds more depth to the game. Cubes will let you represent different types of monsters. Play the rest of the series to learn more about how cubes can be modified. Inspirational player character.
Well, let's listen to the track by Public Toilet, which is the account people use when they don't want to have their name or account linked to the track. Like what it is for movies, not John Smith. This is I don't remember the name of the fake director for movies. I will check during the track. Let's listen to the track. Okay, finished. That was the biggest track. Nearly 3 minutes. Okay. Okay. What do you think about this track?
It's all right track. I really liked how the kind of, I don't know, it kind of had this like I don't know how to describe it. I guess mysticism about it. I guess.
It felt melancholy a little bit to me.
Yeah. I don't know. It kind of felt ominous. Just kind of
Yeah.
like, ooh, spooky.
Yeah, the name I was looking for was Alan Smithy. As I said, which is Hollywood's public toilet when they don't want to have their name in a movie. That happened to big movies, to be honest, but I have not name right now, but there is three movies named Alan Smithy because the director was not allowed to do what he planned to do for the movie. So when this happened, they used Alan Smithy. So for a public toilet track, I think that was pretty fitting to the film, to them.
It's pretty cool.
Downsmith the track. Smith, Alan Smithy, not Alan Smithy, rather Alan Smithy, the bot burrs. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'm fucking dehydrated. That's why.
Drink some Wawa.
On
Take a
viewers?
Yeah, I
break.
thought-
I need to sit down. I need to sleep.
Okay,
That
I
was-
need
break. Yes, Twist.
I thought it was real traditional to the genre because it had it just had lingering notes and stuff. Well, personally, I'm not a big fan of that because it's already been done since the 80s. So I like all the experimental tracks a lot more.
Well, maybe this is why.
Public toilet.
That can
That's
be the
right.
explanation.
Public toilet. If you are real, which I suspect you are.
Maybe this is the reason behind the public toilet use. Maybe someone tried to do Dungeon Synth, managed to do some Dungeon Synth, was not happy with the result because it was Dungeon Synth.
There's one person I could imagine uploading it.
Yeah. Well, what is next track? Oh, this is a collab between Fox and Tris. Oh, I'm sure that will be a good idea to let Tris with his own description. Then not in question.
All right.
Just fact.
All right, you guys. Here's snorting potions for the boss fight. All right, you and your party are now in the dungeon of Caffeinator, the dragon Caffeinator's chambers. Been a long journey to get here, and all your party has been beaten down and demoralized. After suffering numerous party losses along the way, everybody is down to their last healing potion. So the party all decides to snort them for maximum effectiveness. Finishing the party to max health. Just as you feel the healing effects of the potion, you realize the snorting has awakened Caffeinator from its slumber. The sound presented by Skulk members 2803 Fox and Tristando. Used are the CS ADV and Operator, Helilab Resource Pads DX7, Noise effects. All lyrics are based off of a past campaign some of my friends and I are playing. Hope you guys enjoy it.
I have one question before playing the track.
Okay.
The CSATV, is that a real or VST?
It's a CS80 clone for as a VST of the CS80.
Okay, because the is quite big, looks amazing, of course, but yeah, not everybody can.
It's a weird thing to use. I'd like to buy one day.
Ah, yeah, that would be so cool. Until then, maybe time to listen to the track. Something potion before the boss fight.
Down in the dungeon so dark and dank, you might get killed, you might get ate. Come for heaven and try your fate. You might go one or you might go eight. It's harder, I brought some snacks. It's harder, I brought some snacks for everyone.
Yeah, we off in the dungeon. We roll a crit and we bludgeon orc bandits, and all of a sudden a wyvern is coming. We get off the carts and we run in. Simon was a gray out wizard, wound up in a wyvern's gizzard. Now we're back to adventure hither. Off the Diamond Lake we go.
Yes,
Nest. Oh fuck! This sounds like Kermit the Frog.
I missed the end. Yeah, there was a a Marvel-like finish a few seconds after. Well,
That was
yes.
it was interesting. It was very different than the songs we've been listening to, but it was great.
It sounded it actually sounded like I snorted a potion right then there.
Snoop Dogg weed meme.
It's just like, oh.
How did you do
Yeah,
the voice at the
203
beginning?
Fox really did a good job bringing that one in because originally it was like a rap song,
Nice.
and then she said it like Dungeon Synth was more open and medieval. I didn't understand that at the time.
This is pretty hard to make a rap song Dungeon City. So yeah, that was interesting to see what you did of this. And
I think it worked out.
Nice job, Trist.
no, it
Thank
was
you.
funny.
I
I'm not
got.
su-
Ah,
I'm not sure purists will vote on this one as a dungeon scene, but I'm glad I listened to it.
mm.
Oh,
It
Well,
was
one thing. Sorry.
out there.
One thing. I will do come live Apple guy. One more thing. You said that was taken from a real tabletop. That is dungeon scene.
Yeah. I
That is-
thought that was gonna be like D&D, so I started
Mm.
taking notes on our game so I could rap about it.
Nice. Oh,
And there's some good
yeah.
situations to rap about.
yeah,
It can be.
definitely does. Yeah, I hate to leave early, but I gotta work on. I have like, it's probably too
Okay.
early to disclose this. I got like 3 or 4 collabs I gotta work on. So I have to leave early. I gotta start planning those out.
That's
So
okay. Have fun. Yeah.
Bye, Lumpy.
hope the
Peace out, Lumbee.
well, I will try to be here for when the collab between me, you, Castle, and a ton of other people, comes on, because that is whew.
That was
Epic.
This one is at the end, so we have time to go back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, peace, guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
Well,
Afraid
what?
I must
next?
leave as well.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Bye. Sid.
Yeah.
Bye
Bye.
for now.
Okay, so the next track. Now, no. Okay, the collab is here. So it is Tabish. Okay. We'll read this one.
Okay.
Because why not? Only a ridiculous touch made out of shred of my own clothes. I decided to go into the maw of the dark crevice, but watched me with malice. The cave by Well, because Snappish, as far as I remember, always fit the theme pretty well. Maybe there is a lot of drums for some people about dungeon synthy aspect, but felt dungeon, at least dungeon, and that was a pretty decent track, in my opinion.
I like the guitar sort of synths.
Yeah, me too.
I really like the drums in it, the kind of synthy drums from the 80s.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought it was very very much like the dungeon synth people have been showing me.
That was a cool track. Pretty short, or I do an error? Check. That was the cave. 1 minute. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Pretty
Yeah.
short for a major. And some people will say pretty short on Dungeon Synth because sometimes Dungeon Synth long track kinda has a long tracks. Well, let's go to next. Oh, someone want to read this one?
Yeah.
Moloch by Etriel.
From the shadows ye go.
Let's listen. Moloch. I love this.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
It's really classical sounding. I said it was like a Smetana's track. Smetana, the guy who is old out. Yeah, very classical, but at the same time, I think this was really synth. Maybe not for the drums, but again, everybody nearly did that. But oh,
Yeah, it's great. Very strong.
I like that. It reminded me of like you're going into Dracula's castle.
there's
Something kind of like that, where you're going into Empire or some kind of smart boss
sad.
battle that they got to
Yeah.
strategize for.
I agree with you. Like the sad backstory of a boss you will have to fight, cover his story, his tragedy, and then just before the fight, you see. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have this feeling too. And again, Etlial, maybe name correctly, but each time we do a major, I'm just here to listen the track because always something. Well, time to go to the next.
Yeah.
On to the next.
Cabbage Grove. Like which one? With this one?
Dungeon
is-
Synth.
Which one are you on again?
Do it again.
Moonlight Ritual.
Maybe if you see.
Dungeon
Yeah?
Synth.
Maybe if you really say it a lot of time, maybe it will become true. But let's listen ici. First, don't. Hey. And we have a new guest. Hey,
Hi,
Zvipal.
Spitball.
Well,
My friend Spitball.
muted.
Welcome.
We'll tell you when we hear your voice. Well, about the track, that was evil. Evil, maybe. Yeah, evil. Maybe, but drums.
Yeah, I
Double
really like the ending, the
Mhm.
ambience. The end.
Yeah,
Thought that was
voices, the
successful.
sounds, animal noise too.
Yeah.
It's not aggressive.
Yeah, it's pretty
but,
dope. I like the.
Mhm.
It's my kind of dungeon.
Oh, there's
Hey.
Smartell.
We hear you.
Yo.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How about you? It was a perfect track to jump in.
Maybe. Yeah.
That was something.
Yeah, that was.
I liked it a lot,
Exactly.
actually. I like it when
I didn't expect somebody with this kind of avatar to drop a track like this.
Yeah.
Cabbage drop.
I wonder what their avatar is.
It is vegetable. How to say this in English? Salad? I don't know.
Cabbage?
Cabbage? Yeah, maybe.
Cabbage?
Cabbage.
Cabbage. Well,
Cabbage.
maybe
Well,
this is.
I want to say something. I like the battle thing, drums and all that.
Yeah.
Really sound like you're going in to do something epic.
Yeah, Conan style.
Yeah.
Uba, Conan style. Sorry. Time to skip to the next track. Them Not You, The Light in Despair. I will read this one. Because people can do one if you. Built in Renoise D3242/3/21 for Dungeon Synth 2nd edition. Them Not You. Time to listen. The light in Wow, drums, those leads, sound, was
This
huge.
was something.
Yeah,
Very large.
The title really fit. Loved it.
yeah, loved it. I'm not sure it really respected the theme on, of course, the dungeon synth because this is really modern. Also, these others, I don't really care because the track was really good, and I'm feel glad it was posted and we could. That was very interesting, and yeah, samples of briefing, etc. What do you think? Chris, maybe?
I liked it a lot. I had the chip sounds. This is a plus for me.
Of course.
But the overall drums, I really was impressed by them. I'm
Yeah.
sure like a lot of people who are purists wouldn't appreciate it that much, but I think it's very good work there. Them, not you. You did a good job.
Great job.
That was really interesting. Ah, Faith, the track. I want to. Oh, okay, later. Next track is Rob. Oh, oh, that was maybe the first track in Dungeon Synth, if I remember correctly. Even before Anno. I think. If I remember
Even
correctly.
before nature.
What?
Before nature for Anno? Speedrun. Dungeon
Yeah. Who wants to read the description? Because this is only a list of synthesizers. Oh, I will do
Can
it
do if
because
you
I
like.
like synthesizers.
Okay,
No,
do it.
okay. Roland System 1, Roland GDX EI, sorry, and Korg Monologue. Yeah. That's funny because the Roland GDXI is, how to put that, more Swiss Army knife rather than a big synth. There is some drums in it, used like the basics Roland 1. The Korg Monologue is much more, let's say, appreciated in analog synthesis. But I have a Roland GDXi2 and it can be useful sometimes. But I never recognize it when Strobe use it. On the System 1, but well, time to listen. Shh, keep you safe. By Strobe. Alpha. As a strobe with
That was badass.
Crazy. Very long. Really liked the calmer sort of ending section. It was just awesome. As expected from Strobe.
Ah.
I don't trust I safe. I don't trust the track title.
I can understand. But that was not strobe core, but maybe the other core when he play with Will Synth, just do jams. But I really like this
Strobe
track.
is multi-core?
Yes, it's multi-core. Nice one. No offense to multi, of course. Yeah, if you want to play, I like puns too. Yeah, but I think what was fitting, even if there was drums, Amy said nothing about this. Sorry. Wait, what are we saying? Yeah, that was pretty fitting on definitely like a dungeon exploration, but as somebody said, comments, that was more Shadowrun dungeon than medieval fantastic. So yeah, I was totally in a Blade Runner Shadowrun feeling. That was amazing because that had the quality of Blade Runner soundtrack. Not Blade Runner, I want to say Shadowrun game. Yeah, I really like. And you? Sorry.
I liked it a lot. I liked the pace was really good. It wasn't like drawn out. It had a lot of very even in the sameness had variation in it. I liked the bass. And when the drums hit, it was like bam. I was really into that.
Yeah,
But I'm a really big fan of Strobe though.
If there was a massive wide range in that the percussion sometimes come from very very far, but it is not a mess. It is not muddy. It is really cool. So yeah, definitely something you want to do when you do tabletop. You want to play while you play a tabletop.
Yeah, it had like it reminded me kind of like a cyberpunk kind of game.
Yes,
like you're
exactly.
playing like
Shadowrun, cyberpunk. Exactly. Wait, this is
like
not
corporate
exactly the same.
intrigue, that kind of.
Well, what is the next track?
I think it's Garvolf.
Yeah. Oh, I think he plays really high in the first dungeon synth. Maybe he even won. I don't remember. Then, oh, maybe Swipal did with it. I nearly
Oh,
skipped
really?
him in
One
that
sec,
description.
sorry, one sec. Give me the link. 'Cause I just.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry, I will give you the. Here it is. All on this floor.
And thus the river flowed by Garvolf. After the land had engulfed the river, the water managed to flow again, inch by inch, across decades and centuries. I've watched the whole process from my prison tower, my soul rendering twigs and the other elements which escaped the land, going far, far away.
Yeah.
I kind of want to listen to it now. Okay, let's go.
That's just right. Thank you. Oh, that track was amazing. So medieval synth. I love it. Oh, we have some else joining the stream.
Hello.
Hello, hello, world. You're about. You are muted for.
Welcome.
Welcome aboard.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you. Glad you are
That's
here.
great. Yeah, that was pretty nice track as I wrote. Maybe not so much dungeon, something else. Will we
Yeah.
influenced?
Very medieval, I feel like. I really liked it. Sort of like a little bit. Like I really liked the melody. I would sort of pulse of it very strong.
There is something in the drums that remind me of Conan on this kind of soundtrack. That was really a good soundtrack. Maybe for the dungeon vibe, not exactly the, but it was a really good track. And long one was about 7 minutes. I think I will give it points of dungeon, considering how it was hard for others to have a good mood.
I like the FM. It's a big plus for me.
Because it is chips. Yeah. I get it.
I like
That's
FM
true.
a lot. FM sounds because I like the twang, but I thought it was really cool because just all the pretty like loopy, but it was a really good riff that they had going on.
I agree.
I
So I was
agree
into
too.
it.
I am quite a fraud because my name is Castle Ness and I was more Sega, Genesis, and of course more FN when first games. So yeah, I like this aggressivity, sharp sounds, perfect for brass, for some like old track. And it was nearly like you say, name Bagpipes, name of English. It was nearly Bagpipes. Pipes.
Yeah.
Pipes, sorry. Well, a good one. It is okay for keep using one. And this by Fox and Teal or Tail.
I usually say teal, tie, something like that.
Yeah.
They don't
Maybe
really mind.
we'll share the link in chat. Maybe Warlord want to. It is a short one. This is
What is this 56 business? Where does that come from?
I'm not sure. Where does
Oh,
56 come from?
I asked to Amy the pretty old meme in Battle of the and maybe at least a few years, maybe 3 years, I don't remember. And that was about some people using it everywhere. Then others did the same thing, and everybody was asking why 56. And of course, that was the funny part. Everybody explained. So now we have a page in the Lyceum about 56 and this. So that is the thing, basically, using 56 for no reason. And the track is orcs doing monster and generally having good time. Okay, let's see. Well, that was a chill track for orcs. I've given I was expected battle.
Yeah, definitely not like if someone showed me this one, I would not think Fox would have it, but it's very good. It's very calm.
Don't know the same orcs. I think the first part of the track was really Dungeon with no drums, etc. Maybe not the second part. Less, let's say less because drums. Still, that was a pretty. I think. What do you think?
I think
Yeah,
this
that was a bit of a mixed bag. So it had some nice atmosphere melodies, but then at least for me, when the drums came in, it became a bit more trip hop or something. So reminded me a bit of like Portishead, some bands like that. So
On you, Fred?
I really liked the beginning as well, but I did like the drums. Like it didn't throw me off that much. I was like, this is good, and I can tell TL probably did that.
Part was a good dungeon scene track, and with the drums, it is a good track. A bit less, but hey, at least half of the track was dungeon scene. That's already more than most of the track we listened. So, for you, but I got this one. Watching my village burn. Oh, have fun. Your fun name. Yeah, I will try to use one. There is only one song with me. So the rain eventually puts it out, but by the time everyone is dead and everything is a charred earth, including me. Okay, and when you see the avatar, know you are navigating in happiness. Okay, how do you pronounce this? Overthrower is a level 18 mixist. Know much what he did before. No idea how to pronounce it. Well, let's listen. Watching my burn. What about tail ending? Well, but it out. Well, what do you think about this track? It's interesting, I think.
I really like the breathy synths in the middle. That was real dope. I like that kind of synth sound.
I like the rain sound at the end. I feel like the beginning sound more like war. Like it didn't feel like people were fleeing from a fire. It felt more like people were fighting.
Yeah, that reminds me of chivalry game. Random noise of people fighting together, and then the synths came in and was really fat, old, detuned, how to aggressive, say like not crappy because this is on purpose, but yeah, I think this is Dungeon Synth. Um, maybe this is a little borderline. I don't know why. Maybe the feeling feel inside a dungeon, at least at the beginning on because looks like you are outside beginning on the well,
Yeah,
but I
it's more
like
like
yes.
there's less like reverb on the synth. It feels a bit uh makes it doesn't give it like the huge like it feels very outside, like what you said. Doesn't give it a very it's a very different sense of space compared to the other tracks,
Mm.
in my
But,
opinion.
but that bass, really evil, really cool. But on the editing,
Alright.
Mm, but it was interesting. It was not different at least. So
Mhm.
yeah, maybe so much in the dungeon, but definitely fit at the title at least.
Mhm.
Maybe some parts were a bit very loopy for my taste. Otherwise, not too bad.
There is this song was really different from all others. It had a style, I guess. So we like or we don't like, but it was something interesting. Well,
Yeah.
and this is Omni Pigeon Master. This is do you want to save a poor
I can.
flesh?
As I walked in that ghost town, nothing was louder than the void. Empty monorails and malls, streets and subways. It's beyond the dangers of mankind to be safe alone. So do you feel safe? This will be the only song I'll have ever placed on Battle of the Bit. 6 years from when I'm typing this was when I made this track. Before I made my sound, before I gained the name I have now.
Then pieces.
Kaffeprøro.
Well, I guess the track is still technically playing. I just remember that was OPM track. That's funny because it is really not his current style, let's say, because he already did some tracks like this on his Bandcamp, some tracks on Genesis like Echo, etc. Well, that was really interesting, but I have a feeling more about city than a dungeon. You see, I don't know for you.
That's real
Oh,
interesting.
Mirage. Hello.
Welcome.
Ah, hello.
Good morning.
Welcome aboard.
It's my friend Mirage.
Yay.
Yeah, Omni Pigeon Master's track. I felt like was really dungeon synth.
Okay.
Even if it didn't necessarily. Some people said it felt like dark ambient, but I still thought the synths were really good. The atmosphere was.
Mm-hmm. About the others.
Yeah, I like that. The longness of it. It's like reflective music where you're like sitting back after a battle. You just lost a few buddies. And now you're sort of recovering, licking the wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it reminded me kind of Fallout 2 soundtracks, so it's kind of end of the world thing ongoing there.
Yeah.
I really like the end of the track, so nice atmosphere.
I enjoyed this track. Well, on a 9-minute track, I respect that. I like this kind of more ambient track to be longer. Really appreciate it when you maybe do something else or close your eyes. This is not like a 2-minute track. Yeah, so that's fine. So he's not with us, but congratulations PM for this track. Which oh, the next one is by Vincent. Not first anymore, but
All right.
it's short. Someone want to take the description?
I can.
Ah.
Oh, you can.
Hey.
Ah. Okay. Catacombs of the Ice Wraith by Vincent. Ran out of time to make it not, but still sounds good.
Thank you. Listen the track.
Yes.
Pretty short. Okay. Vincent was here earlier. He said he lost completely his track without saving it because of a crash of his PC or the software. I don't remember. So it was made the last minute in MIDI. I admit I respect that because I managed to do something convincing in MIDI. But yeah, maybe not the more dungeon synth of the tracks.
I love it so much. It's MIDI.
It is cute, so you like it.
Very,
Well,
very.
I definitely feel like it's a good song. If it were gonna be dungeon synth, I feel like it would be slower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the shaker made me feel more about Christmas than dungeon also. But well, but different and interesting. And again, I'm not able to do this in MIDI, so definitely not a criticize. But yeah, I think this one will have a penalty because of the dungeon scene. Well, now this is a collab. Oh, this one, I remember this track. Spoiler, I liked it. It's called Cave Accelerator by Dale and Guard the Green. I don't know Guard the Green a lot. Yeah, I did like 20 entries. But we know Dale. So I will try to maybe. I apologize, Your Majesty, but at the time we felt it accelerate the cave. Oh, accelerate the cave. Okay. Let's listen the track. Well. I love this one, but I will understand some people will not say will say this is not Dungeon Synth at all after the second half, but still that is really interesting and good sounding. What do you think? Oh.
Yeah, it was definitely some kind of a journey, so had several different sections that both together nicely, but yeah, the mood of the song changed a lot. And yeah, some of those were a bit more dungeon and some not so much, but yeah, I like the song personally.
Yeah.
So
This happens a lot with collaboration because people really get hyped with the track, change things, add things, and game becomes sometimes different than plan, less fitting with the film sometimes. We see
yeah,
with
yeah,
our
it's
track 23 minutes of track with 3 days of recording for lyrics. Well, that happens with collab maybe, but I'm glad they did this track. Someone want to say?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, certainly when you have that kind of cohesion, it's much more difficult to even maintain the same kind of mood around through the song. So of course, when people are working on the track, then they put on their own bits and pieces there, and then goes where it goes.
Well, again, still on the hard agree. Thank you for this track because I will keep it to listen for my own pleasure after this battle. Now we have right down there, name of the track by Zilla, with no description. I think we will listen. And this is the end of this right by the. Ah, interesting.
Wow.
Yes, Mira?
I liked it.
I thought it worked. I thought it really fit Dungeon Synth. I think it.
Hmm I agree with Fred.
I think so. And if there is some of kind of not the reverb, but like this not drums, but rather people working noises more than drums, so that works pretty well. Instruments. One said, "Oh, a banjo? Why?" I don't have this feeling. This was okay for me. I'm very pretty well.
I still think it was right down there.
You're funny,
Okay.
Mirage.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Right then.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't like the description because, well, you can at least add one or three words. You see, no description at all. Oh, that's can do better for the description.
Mysterious.
mysterious.
Yeah, with the avatar maybe. Next track is by I don't know his name. HQAOQ. Dungeons Alone. Dungeon visiting the deepest dungeon. Play early Dungeon 2. Okay, on 5 minutes. Let's listen the track Dungeon. Dungeons by you. Okay. Really not seen. I don't know. Well, what was interesting?
I like the sort of melody. I
Mhm.
think that made it feel dungeon synths. It's
Yeah.
very dark. Got this
Melody-wise, I
melody's
agree
kind of
with you.
silly.
Maybe not the instruments,
Yeah.
but melody-wise, yeah. But repetitive, boring.
Yeah.
Good 5 minutes. If not, more to say. Then Sesame and Stitch. I don't know. Okay, take this one. Well, very interesting. Because really cool. Slow, ambient, dungeon.
I thought it was great. I really liked the atmosphere of it. I think it was perfect dungeon synth candidate. So
Yeah, definitely. It built up on this petition that made it quite effective, but still broke all the time. So it's kind of like a struggle between some light and darkness there, like some happier notes and then dark notes in the background. So it's a nice blend to my mind. I quite enjoyed it.
And the
Yeah.
flute, really, really well. Very, very professional, sorry. I agree. And oh, not yet. It is music with all our creatures. Battle of the
Oh.
in battle. Oops. Okay. Well, better to do this with your first entry. Let's listen. So always good to have some new and don't love because one day this guy will maybe destroy you in a battle. In the meantime, enjoy. So that was not Dungeon Synth and well, always cool to submit even when did an error. Okay, this is edit. Don't you when he that happens to everybody. Hope we'll try again with another battle, maybe not yet in a major because of this, but that's cool to do errors. Learn each time you do. Okay. Want to add something?
I don't know how they got confused, but I hope they try again.
Yeah, me too. I think
But
you can
I
get
know the website layout can be very confusing for beginners. I still get confused most of the time by something whenever we have some kind of new function happening.
I guess the problem is Dungeon Synth, if you don't know the style for doing a track, not like hard rock, metal, pop, something you can as a random name, like the name of an album, the name of a battle, and some battle names are that not really. I mean,
Accurate.
there is another measure about graphics. It's called Graph X. Okay, but you don't think this is a way to paint a particular technique to use GIMP.
Yeah.
Okay, this is just a name. And I guess Dungeon Synth can sound like this for someone, you know, style.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's anything is possible, which is probably why like it's also like very popular genre. Like it had to get suggestions from multiple people, and most of the things that were linked to me were not very popular. So
Okay. Time to move on. Track by Toby Komi. Very curious. I it is forget underground. Very short description. Something atmospheric. Have a on the button. I guess this one really fits the time. It doesn't. I'm not sure. Hope so.
yeah, it was pretty good. Thought it like kind of like had that sort of like it wasn't loopy, but you know like simple instrument,
Mm.
fair to listen to. So Toby Comey has some good stuff going on most of the time. So
Yeah.
solid track for Dungeons.
Far from his conclusion, and he succeeded to catch the back. GG to
Yeah, that usually his tracks are quite happy going and
yes.
Yeah.
melodic, but this was more of the minimal style. Definitely going outside of his comfort zone there.
But he did a really good job. Oh, I'm not surprised because it is Toby Komi on that. Yeah. It was to see how we will fine. Okay, let's try some like Bruno. I don't know what to expect this time. Track
21.
Well, now one is forbidden. Let's go. Once it's done, seconds.
Kinda
Well,
works.
yeah, can call that Dungeons. And that was actually more melodic than most of the track. And in the beat track, I have nothing to.
Good job, Nitro.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounded kind of like at lib. Sound wise, at least.
Yeah.
I remember I had some games like this. Maybe will I be able to. I am pretty sure this kind of thing I had in Genesis game. Well, I
Friday?
rightish.
Rightish?
Rightish, okay.
They're a noob.
Yeah, well, zero. To read the description?
Sure. Creepy crawlies by British. So, you are walking to the dungeon, and suddenly, spiders.
It's fine. Sorry. Let's just back. Was again pretty.
I really like that one. I really like the sort of like I don't know what to call it, like wood instrument maybe. I don't know, like a little hit. Yeah, very interesting choice.
Again, this is well was on only track during
Oh.
battle because we succeed. We will well, jump some levels, of course. But
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, to me that sounded kind of a punk song turned into a synth song. So like there was some distorted thingy going in the background. And the song structure was kind of like that as well. Yeah, kind of interesting. Good to see new faces, definitely.
pretty short. For this, was fact it is well, what getting 8 Grimkin. So all of Vampire King with NDS some support.
Made
Nintendo
purely
DS,
with NDS.
maybe. Yeah.
What?
I don't know what NDS is.
NDS, maybe someone. Maybe we Google that.
Yeah, I would guess Nintendo DS, but I haven't listened to the song yet, so.
Well, you can do something else. You can do the track on, yes, kind of blind. In all of
I mean, it wasn't dungeon synth, but
I don't think
it's. I think that was made with no DS samples. I think so.
yes,
Maybe.
The way feedback channel, yes, shipped of Castlevania samples on Pokemon HG.
Yeah. Makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. Like maybe if it was slowed down and the percussion wasn't there, it would be more like dungeon. But I mean, it's very interesting, nonetheless. I like.
The little of the organ, because I like organ, but
Yeah.
but it was fun.
Yeah, I like the organ. It was nice.
Yeah, fit the title at least, definitely.
Also,
Feasting with the Vampire Kings. Yeah.
Yes, we can hear this. And also, it's always cool to have new. Welcome them correctly. Welcome, Grim. Hope you fun with us. And Urban this. Shelter. Know him pretty well, I think. Guy here. Joined. Yay. 2008. Great old one. In Battle of the Beats. The track. Calling back to Elon. Read the description.
Yeah, I can read it.
You like to read.
I do. Talent was not on loan from God. Made with Renoise, featuring Nils K1 VST.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I think this one's very well done.
Angelis
Stereo effects
Yeah.
and the panning.
Really cool for me. I guess really pretty. But yeah, definitely something that it's about for me. All movies about Vangelis, but I don't know. But I
Hello.
like this one. Hey, we have a new one with us. It's none other than OPM.
Pleasure to be invited.
For always welcome.
Oh, thank you. It's very kind to be invited. It's good to. I don't know if we've ever actually spoken before, Lizard or Warlord. It's good to see the both of you on here, and of course yourself, Castle. Thank you for inviting me again.
Hey, yeah, it's nice to meet you. Listen to the Sig Listen, so I know who you are.
Oh,
And
nice.
You practically like you just are such a big user on Battle of Bits, so
Oh, thanks. That means a lot to be told. That really, I love this place. Ever since I joined in April, I've really fallen in love with the community on here. I don't want to hold you guys up. I suppose thoughts on the track that is, it definitely embodies Oh, hello, Trist.
Hello, Trist.
Hey, Tristy.
Hello, you guys.
Building again.
All right, I have
good
it
to
all
see
set
you
up
as
now
well.
again.
So we were about to speak about the Shunter track calling back to Devil Dawn, and it was really cool. Maybe you have something to say about the track if you
Yeah, I think it definitely embodies the dungeon synth feel. Sounds some of the melodies do sound quite medieval to me. The use of synths is well done. I swear I heard some bell chiming sounds in the background, but maybe that was just me. But yeah, it was some strong stuff. I enjoyed the pauses in the track that gave it the breathing space. Added some nice ambience.
Yeah.
when I
Hard to do that effectively.
surprised, have a medal one, but right. It's hard to tell because there is a lot of tracks. Voters are pretty divided, but this one is maybe in the middle. I think okay, I will do the track, but I think the purists will be will vote for this one because it is cool. The heretics like me will also vote for this track. No, I mean it's the kind of track which I will win because everybody will be pretty for this one.
I know what you mean. There was definitely some heresy in the shoegaze major we did. Well, I enjoyed it personally. I enjoy the heresy. Yeah, it's not going to sound good, but no. I do hope that the less dungeon synth but good track still place high. I think I agree with though. This is probably going to place the highest because it's going to have everyone's mutual high votes.
Okay, it's time to next track, and maybe you can read the description. OPM linked the track in.
Oh, very. That is most kind of you, Castle. Indeed, I shall. This is Tread Carefully by Nicolanius, who I presume is a new Battle of the Bitter. Yes, indeed, 2021. It was only last month that they joined, so welcome, Colonius. I enjoy your Game Boy Advance SP profile pic. Lots of DVP sound fonts because a remake hype. Ooh, very interesting. So you can expect sound fonts. Yes, that is.
Carefully, we will. well. Okay, we definitely have erotic drums. But Game said something in the chat, maybe loud.
I am here indeed. Yeah, I think that it's definitely one of the entries that captured the dungeon aspect of the name, probably over the genre. I don't mind it personally, but I know there'll be a few people that are like, "No, it's not dungeons." But I guess it is in places. I think it's just got that drum beat over it, which is
For their
unusual for.
first entry, it's very strong. It's just the drums aren't very, like dungeon synth, but it's cool nonetheless. I really like
First
it.
entry.
I think if you took the yeah, strong first entry for sure. If you took the drums out, it'd probably sound even more.
I kind of like the drums in there because more of a beat to follow than like just some synths playing around.
I'm not saying I want them out. I'm saying it would probably sound like more Dungeon Symphony. But compositionally, I do prefer them as well.
Yeah, I think it works here. So I don't know, but yeah, I like the sound font choice. It's great.
Me too.
A new Holland, maybe?
Right.
For me, it was maybe a bit more video game music-ish than dungeon, so it went a bit crazy there, but still pretty good.
Yeah, that's
So I
true.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, I agree with Warlord. That was.
Yes. Agree.
Well, that sounded more like a video game soundtrack, or than really like a dungeon.
Yeah. To be honest, aside from the.
But I thought it was really good though. Good work there. Nikolai, yes.
Related, kinda. I love their file picture, their avatar. It's funny. It's so funny. I need that picture. Claudius, if you're watching this, please send me your avatar full resolution.
Please send me your Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, actually, send me your Game Boy SP. I'll pay you a lot of money.
Yeah,
With mouse
likewise.
support.
Oh.
I want that mouse support on my Game Boy.
The Game Boy has FL Studio.
I'm really excited because I see there is only one song between us, the big collab. So maybe I'm not objective on this one.
Is it soon?
Yes, it is soon. So I will speed a little to the next track. Another new one. We'll call him -1 because I have, I guess, reference to IT Crowd. So and -1 is one character in one. So if we say -1 and equal 0, did a track called Hello and was Hello on was the day. Maybe my English is not.
What does it say?
Hello.
It says hello and what's the day. That's the title.
Okay. Sorry, my French side is.
It's not like hello and what's the day. I think if you were like trying to be grammatically correct, you'd probably say, I don't actually know what this is going for. Hello and was the day. Maybe you would say, was the day. Hello, this was the day. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what they are going for. It's like a artistic choice.
Yes, an artistic choice.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
would
not the
say.
usual way you'd frame that sentence.
Okay, well, speaking of art, I will read a very short description. Everyone hold, and we can play back. Okay, that was pretty glitched.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we got like a Nitro Fro sort of situation.
It's Nitro Freon's cousin.
Yeah.
-1.
Nitro.
-1.
I think there's something fishy on here.
I'm a bit concerned myself, I must admit. Nitro is casting a dark spell.
Everyone on Battle of the Bits will slowly vanish and be transformed into nitros, and everyone will slowly start submitting glitch loop and randomized entries.
The name can only be a number. You can only
Oh.
submit
That will
numbers.
slowly happen.
Hey, you know what? Maybe
Yeah,
Nitro
was
Furano.
most of his entries scripted, so maybe he has scripted a clone of himself already. So a few.
Maybe he's the opposite of Nitro Furano because instead of 1, he did -1. So maybe it is the Nitro Furano dark side. But contrary to Nitro Furano, he didn't
Dark
respect the
Nitro.
thing. Because this was not Dungeon Synth for me. Or at least maybe so old your floppy disk not working anymore and quite bugged. But I don't know. I don't think I will give this one the points of the dungeons. Pretty short, and well, I don't know if it is good or not, but it's cheap. But again, all we have to do is try again. Some people will like one. Also, it is only by a and I hope there will do stuff after. And maybe explain why -1. You really please know if it's good reference or something. And
Yes.
you can feel like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park. The ground is trembling. It is something is happening. It is our track. Our big collab. 23 minutes.
At
Are you
last.
ready, guys? Are you ready? Okay.
I was born ready to listen to this.
Well, I'm not sure we should read the description. I don't know.
We could always read it to the point where it's not too long, is it? Did Blue Nocturne extend the description?
And just read the start of the description with your good English voice. It will not be a pain for.
Oh, thank you. I have to bring it up first. Give me a second. I haven't.
Yes, I will share the link.
Sillily haven't.
It is.
Thank you. Most appreciated. This is a 6-way collaboration. Always fun to see this many Battle of the Bitters collabing on a track. It's Blue Nocturne, myself, Castle Ness, Mirage of Her, Vav, and Big Lumbee with Adventures of Vavrick, the Crystal of Time. Thank you for purchasing Vavsoft's classic dungeon adventure cassette, Adventures of Vavrick, the Crystal of Time. Here you will get to have the full dungeon experience without that snarky game master or crazy die. Be prepared to embark on an epic journey with Vavrick and friends through the realm of Bothaven in beautiful 456 KBPS quality. Cast, narrator, Lumbee, Vavrick, Vav, Castle, Mirage of Her, Mare, OPM, and Old Man is Blue Nocturne. I'll read it to there, I suppose, and
maybe it's time to just back. So you are warned. This one is 23 minutes. Time to do coffee, etc. And I hope you enjoy this because for we had fun. Yeah, after.
Ugh, remind me never to piss off a Cleton again.
This is Vavrik, a troublemaker adventurer who wears a bright red hooded robe. He may get into crazy shenanigans, but deep down he has a heart of gold.
Did you have to swindle them out of their bones?
And this one wearing a plain black robe is Castle, Vavrik's faithful sidekick whose powerful magic has got the two of them out of trouble several times. Well, maybe all the time, in fact.
But they had so many boons. A couple of missing's no big deal.
Couple? You mean a couple 100,000?
Pretending not to hear Castle, Vavrik looks far into the distance as small houses begin to creep into view.
Hey, look, it's a town. I'm beat. Let's go get something good to eat and rest up.
Okay, I'm pretty exhausted too. Hey, look, it's a signpost. Boat Tavern, interesting name.
As they approach the bustling town of Bothaven, the streets are lively with merchants and entertainers trying to make their boons. At the gate stands an eccentric-looking man wearing shades and a devious smile.
Welcome, travelers, to our fair city of Bothaven.
Vavrik and crew forcefully have their arms grabbed into a handshake before they can even respond.
I am Mayor Orson Padadius Morrison III, but you may call me Mayor OPM. Are you here to join us for our renowned Spring Pigeon Festival?
Oh, we're just adventurers passing through. After a long journey, we're in need of a hearty meal and a nice place to sleep.
Oh, wonderful. Please, stay at our world-famous Bothaven Inn. It is just a few blocks down the street, this way.
The mayor points out into the distance, toward the bustling city center.
Here, have a pigeon pastry, courtesy of our town.
The mayor extends out a pigeon-shaped piece of bread towards our adventurers, but it slips out of his hands into a pile of mud.
Oh dear. Well, that's not a problem. Rewindicus!
The pigeon pastry immediately reverses in time, floating upward back into the mayor's hands as though it had never left them in the first place.
Wonderful, good as new. As we like to say here in Bothaven, there's always more time. Time magic is one of our town's specialities.
The mayor once again extends out this pastry to our heroes, but this time Vavrik is able to accept his gift.
Thanks, Mayor. We shall get going. It's been a long time since we last slept in a warm bed.
Of course, courtesy of Bothaven. Speaking of which, our Bothaven Spring Pigeon Festival is a wondrous event that honors the great and mighty pigeon. I know you may not think much of pigeons, since they are so common, but imagine what you could accomplish if you had control over them.
Castle and Vavrik give each other an awkward glance as the mayor rambles onward, lost in some kind of strange pigeon fantasy. They manage to sneak away as the mayor chatters without end.
Handle any task if I had an army of pigeons. If only I could harness them for myself. I could be invincible. Nothing would be able to stop me.
They quickly arrive at the end, exhausted from their journeys, and pass out quickly after eating a hearty meal. Little did our heroes know that they would be thrust into another adventure overnight. As the heroes sleep, Vavrik hears a strange voice within his dreams.
Vavrik.
Wake up, Vavrik. Something seems to be going on outside.
Jostled by Castle's shaking, Vavrik's eyes open. Sensing that something feels off, he walks over to the window. There appears to be confused chaos on the streets, with people looking panicked and distraught. The mayor can be seen running around just outside the inn. Additionally, Vavrik spots something odd in the corner of his eye.
Are those Jaker blossoms? I thought those only bloom in the fall.
Something wrong is happening. We should ask the mayor.
Vavrick and Castle rush out the door and spot the mayor with the dropped pigeon pastries at his feet.
Rewindicus!
Nothing happens. The pastries remain at his feet.
Rewindicus! Rewindicus! Rewindicus!
Still nothing happens, feeling the mayor's distress.
Mayor PM, please, can you explain the situation?
Adventurers, you have to help us. When I woke up this morning, I spilled some of my morning tea, but my time magic was failing to work. No matter what I did, the tea would not go back in time, and I had to clean up that spill like some kind of savage. Then when I came out here, when I saw the Jaker blossoms, well, we should instead have our springtime Tristan blooms. I've realized something terrible has happened.
How can we help?
There was a babbling old man at the tavern who would every single day tell us not to use time magic. It's something about a crystal and time shattering into pieces. I thought it was absolute nonsense, but if everyone's time magic failing to work, it may be worth a try. It's not too far from here, just a couple of blocks down the street.
Alright, we will do what we can. Come, Castle, let's go.
As the adventurers head off, the mayor rambles incessantly.
Heroes, you must succeed. How am I going to be voted for mayor again? They're going to blame me for everything. If only I had my pigeon army now, then maybe it would not matter. The one who controls the pigeons controls the world. I would not have to settle for being a mayor of this dinky town. I could be a lord, no, king.
Vavrick and Castle quickly arrive at the tavern. There's a strong smell of booze in the air, with patrons chugging glass after glass away, as if there is not a care in the world. They spot an old man wearing blue robes covered in strange moon-shaped symbols, loudly ranting about time magic.
I told them all that abusing time magic would lead to this. I'm just a crazy old man, they said. Well, who's crazy now? It was spring yesterday, and in a blink of an eye, it's fall. Somehow 6 months just passed overnight like it was nothing, and it's only getting worse. Yes, sirree. At this rate, the crystal of time will run out, and the whole world will be doomed. Doomed!
Excuse me, sir, but what is this crystal of time?
The old man produces a smirk, a somehow familiar-looking smirk.
The crystal of time is what keeps the flow of time running in this world. When people abuse time magic, it puts a strain on the crystal's magic. Since time is now running wild, the crystal must be near its end.
How can the flow of time be repaired?
We need some brave adventurers to go to the Shrine of the Time Maiden, hidden deep within the dark forest to the east of here. Just follow the road and you'll find it. Within these chambers you'll find the crystal of time. The maiden there might know how to fix it before it's too late. But beware, the dark forest is home to the fearsome Lumbernox, a monstrous creature that'll attack anyone that approaches its lair.
It sounds dangerous, Vavrick. Maybe this is something we should stay out of.
You heard the old man. If we don't do it, the whole world will be doomed. Plus, this shrine sounds like it could have a ton of treasure inside. Imagine the bones that could be made.
Vavrick's eyes light up at the mere possibility of treasure, and a drip of drool begins to slowly leak from his lips.
Will you two venture to the Shrine of the Time Maiden and save the world?
Yes, we will. For the sake of the world. And treasure.
That's good. I'm glad there's still some good whippersnappers out there. Why, back in my day, saving the world was basically just
Seeing that the old
Monday.
man has no intention of stopping his ramblings, Vavrick and Castle
See,
sneak
at one
away
point, I used
and
to
set
be
off to
merchant.
the perilous
Services,
dark forest. The adventuring duo venture far into the dark forest as instructed by the strange old man from the tavern. Twisted trees with knotted roots provide a canopy so dense that not a trace of the sun is visible. The only bits of light that can be seen are from peering eyes in the darkness that seem to stare at our heroes.
This place is so creepy. How much farther do you think it will be?
I'm not sure, but if we follow the road, it should eventually get us there. Maybe we could pass the time talking. Like, for instance, Castle, what do you hope to do someday after we're done adventuring?
Well, ever since you saved my life from the Noggogs, I just enjoyed my time adventuring with you. Maybe I will become a wizard or a powerful dragon, or live a life roaming the seas. How about you, Vavrick?
With all my boots saved up, I want to settle down somewhere and start a family. Probably work for an apothecary?
You, Vavrick, settled down?
Can't be an adventurer forever, Castle.
The time passes by quickly as they chat, and before they realize it, they approach a fork in the road, splitting the road toward the left and the right.
Did you hear that, Castle?
Hear what?
Never mind. Which way do you think we should go?
I'm not sure. What about left?
Okay, left it is.
And so they headed down the leftward path. But as they move in deeper, our heroes begin to notice something strange. A whole field full of iridescent orange orbs.
What are these things? They look so bizarre.
I don't know. Maybe they're worth something.
Vavrick gives one of the mysterious orbs a sturdy kick.
Vavrick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Ah, Castle, you worry too much. What's the worst that could happen?
The forest suddenly grows eerily silent. The ground begins to slightly pulse, progressively getting louder and faster with each passing second.
Vavrick, behind you.
As Vavrick begins to turn his head, a warm, sticky liquid plops on his face. A pair of enormous yellow eyes begin to descend into view. The duo immediately begins to sprint away as the fearsome creature lets out a terrifying, ear-shattering screech.
This must be the
You think? Less talking, more running!
The monster begins to furiously stomp towards our heroes. The Lumbinox's stature was massive. Its twisted beak brushed up against the forest canopy with each earth-shaking step, leaving behind imprints that could flatten a grown man instantly.
Hurry, Vavrick,
Running for his dear life, Vavrick uses every ounce of his strength to make it a safety. However, his foot catches onto a rock and he begins to tumble.
Que les cieux engendrent la lumière. Blinding light.
An impossibly bright light jets out of Castle's steps, illuminating the whole area in a flash of white. As the Lumbinox screeches out in pain, Castle rushes over to Vavrick's side.
Come on, get up.
As Vavrick begins to stand, the monster snaps out of its daze and fiercely rushes toward the duo. Our heroes sprint towards their only chance of escape. However, it is clear that they will not be able to make it in time.
You once saved my life. Today it's my turn to save you.
Before Vavrick can even respond, he feels himself thrust through the trees by a magical force. As he is flying through the air, Vavrick is able to see a faint smile on Castle's face for one last time. Landing with a thud, Vavrick could hear the sound of screeches get fainter and fainter.
Castle, you idiot.
Vavrick inspects the clearing around him. A decrepit building stands in front of him made of aged marble and moss. Although he mourns the loss of his friend, Vavrick knows that only he can go forward now. And so, our hero steps into the shrine of the Time Maiden, alone. Each passing step echoes for almost an eternity within these decaying corridors. yet a mystical feeling seems to seep out of every nook and crack. Vavrick continues to tread in complete silence until he reaches a grand hall. An intricately decorated ancient door can be seen far end of the room, but in the center there lies a faintly glowing pedestal adorned with a luminescent orange crystal, the Crystal of Time. As Vavrick approaches the crystal, a mysterious figure seems to appear out of nowhere.
Welcome, hero. I am Mirage, the Time Maiden, who guards the Crystal of Time. Have you come to heed my call?
Vavrick is speechless as he sees the stunning maiden before him, with long, flowing, auburn hair, dressed in impossibly white robes.
So it was your voice that I was hearing.
Yes, hero, and time is running out. The crystal's light fades a little more each day, and once it no longer shines, time will cease to move forward.
But how can I fix it?
This crystal was made long before our time, hero. Much of the methods to restore the crystal were lost when the ancients perished. However, we still have their records.
Mirage points to the door at the far end of the room.
Beyond this door lies the archives of the ancients. However, it is locked with a powerful magic spell. Only a masterful mage would be able to break it.
You don't have a key?
No, it's not like I lost it one day after I got wasted at the tavern or something. That's totally not why I kept trying to contact you. Mirage has been a good time maiden. But anyhow, where is your friend? He should be able to unlock this door no problem.
He's no longer with us. The Lumbanox.
Wait a minute. Did you make a left at the fork instead of a right? Didn't you get my messages?
I just heard my name.
I knew I should not have ditched so many telepathy classes. Okay, here's what we'll do. I can send you back in time using the crystal, and this time go right, okay?
Hold on. So that means I can save Castle?
Of course! We needed him to open the door. So do it right this time.
Before Vavrick could even respond, the Crystal of Time began to flicker as his surroundings seemed to melt away. An odd feeling of vertigo and twisting began to fill his mind as the world began to fade to darkness. Suddenly, the dark forest appeared before Vavrick again, with Castle standing in front of the fork in the road.
Castle!
Yes?
Vavrick tries to hold back his tears as he sees his good friend once again.
Come, I thought we were going left.
Actually, let's go right this time.
This time? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
The duo, now reunited once again, travel down the right path safely. Before they know it, they make it to the shrine of the Time Maiden and head inside.
Welcome, heroes.
I have come back with Castle to unlock the door to the archives.
Come back? Oh, don't tell me you...
Vavrick, what's going on?
Castle, this is Mirage the Time Maiden. Mirage, this is Castle. Castle, use your magic to unlock that door in the back so we can figure out how to fix the Crystal of Time.
Okay.
With a wave of his staff, the locks on the door begin to jiggle, and suddenly it swings open with a thud. A cloud of dust immediately fills the air. Once the dust settles, the three of them go inside the archives and start combing through the several bookcases inside. The daunting amount of scrolls and pages seem to go on endlessly. However, after several hours...
I think I found it.
Vavrick and Castle rush over to Mirage to see what she has found.
According to these documents, the Crystal of Time can be rapidly charged when in possession of a great hero. But since the crystal is almost depleted, this would take 50 years.
50 years? But the world is falling apart now. We need a fully charged crystal right this moment.
Well, that won't be a problem.
Stunned by the presence of a fourth person, the three of them turn around to see the old man from the tavern. The old man pulls out a radiantly glowing crystal, identical to the Crystal of Time.
How is this possible? I thought there was only one crystal of time.
That's right, Castle. There is only one crystal of time, my old friend.
Old friend? Wait a minute. That face, is that you, Vaverick?
The old man grins and nods. He exchanges his fully radiant crystal with the dull crystal of time on the pedestal.
And now the flow of time can return back to normal. However, there's one more thing that must be done.
He immediately begins to point at Vaverick.
I think you know what I mean. After all, you are me.
Yes.
Vaverick reaches out to the old man to take the dull crystal of time from him.
Vaverick, why are you taking...
A sudden realization comes to Castle that this moment is the end of all their adventures together. The Knock-Gocks, the Cledons, everything.
Though the crystal is weak, there is just enough power to send Vaverick back 50 years in time. It must be done, or the continuity of time will break down.
An uncomfortable silence fills the room. Vaverick begins to take off his red robe.
Here, I want you to have this.
Vaverick hands his red robes to Castle.
We had some crazy adventures together, right, buddy? But this is now the chance to live your dreams. You know, become a wizard for a powerful dragon, roam the seas as a wanderer.
But Vaverick, what about your dreams? Are you going to sacrifice your life?
Oh, Castle, you don't need to worry about that. I only went back 50 years in time. I didn't sacrifice myself, youngin'. I still gotta live my life.
So I guess this is goodbye, old friend.
Vaverick reaches out to Castle with a firm hug.
I guess so, buddy. I guess so.
Don't worry, I gotta see you all again after all.
The old man winks at Castle.
Okay, everyone, have you all said your goodbyes? It is time.
The group nods at Mirage.
Well then, thank you, Vaverick. What you have done for us will not be forgotten.
Mirage closes her eyes and focuses on Vaverick's crystal. He slowly begins to fade from view as he is thrusted backwards in time.
Now that that's over, this old man can finally relax. Now, Castle, come back to the tavern with me. Boy, I got a lot of tales to tell you. I got this story about this grand dragon named Ness.
The old man and Castle walk away from the shrine, leaving Mirage behind to her own thoughts.
Mirage is all alone once again. Now that the crystal of time is all fixed, maybe I can live my dreams too. Being a time maiden is no fun. What did Vaverick say before? Roam the seas as a wanderer. That sounds fun. do 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 do.
On this end of our joy.
Mirage is so cute.
Bravo. Bravo.
Uh,
You guys should take a bow for that one.
It's so long.
Thank you, thank you.
Great, it's so awesome.
Yeah, that was definitely very epic.
We have to thank Blue Knock for this because he did the thing and made the jigsaw thing to assemble everything one big track. Yeah, we. What?
Absolutely.
So yeah, it was a big effort for everybody because
Totally.
we had to. Game is. And so, for example, that was my time. You're I MB, but we had a lot of work with narrator content he had to read, but and I know I needed 4 days of recording to do mine. So to imagine for Lumby. You don't know, but Knock redid all recording just before the end because he was not satisfied with his voice. So he did everything with a different voice. Old man, very different sounding that was yeah, a ton of work, but a ton of fun. Very glad.
Did he
Yeah.
re-record all of his stuff?
Yeah, everything with a different voice.
Wow.
I was
Oh,
really...
I didn't mean to cut you off this.
I was sad
It's
because
okay.
I liked the first one, but the second one is definitely more fitting and really cool too. I'm very glad he
Love that
kept...
cough where
Yeah. I'm very glad he kept
where he's like
the
10 pitches
"You're
down.
doomed, doomed." I love I love this one. Yeah, there is some funny. I still get emotional when I listen to the thing because I don't need, but all the work we did on the trial and errors. Yeah, this is the fun part of doing a collab. I guess now I want to do more collabs the time I can because it's not the same. Really fun. We are not totally in the back. I don't, because we added voice, not dungeon synth. But I regret nothing. There's my fault.
I think the music is some of that's quite dungeon synthy. I don't the obviously like she felt it didn't really inherit the spirits of Dungeon Synth, and I can understand her perspective. I think that the music being Dungeon Synth mostly, that satisfies me.
Same.
But yeah, it's all down to perspective, I guess.
I like that.
That's for the
The production of it all was so great, though. And story work, all the sounds together, everything was well crafted. And then the part is at the very end, it pays off with a little twist. It's just great work.
Yeah.
it's
story
brilliant.
is all a blue
I get very emotional because of the like all of these guys are my friends, so it's just really interesting how they kind of have like lore, and they're just like all of the storyline kind of fits to the personality. So
Yeah, I love that. And what's really impressive about that is, at least with me, I'm not sure with Castle and everyone else, but Blue Nocturne, he wrote my lines in advance. So, he obviously asked if we wanted to change anything, but he'd done such a good job writing the lines out for us and knowing how we speak, which I think is great. I think it really shows what a great mind that guy has.
Yeah.
yeah, Doc is awesome.
Yeah.
Something I want
And
to
all
add
my
about
favorite
this.
battlers.
Yeah.
All my favorite battles in one song. What could go wrong?
That's kind of true. One thing about what saves OPM, I am quite a lore guy with a lot of shenanigans and things, etc. On the first day I joined Battle of the Beats, I had only plans for 3 months later with my castle on Ness, division, etc. So when he wanted to enlarge the story of my characters, I was a bit, you see, that's my thing, but he did a good job. He did more than good job, really good job, and I had nothing to change. I just modified my backstory, match his story. Yeah, it was really interesting to
Yes, of
see
course.
his way to.
Or your connection with Ness, naturally.
But next time I would like to fight in writing the story because this is just something I really like. And if you wonder, yes, for me that was totally a tabletop. I was playing a character in a tabletop with friends, because it's what the essence of Dungeon Synth. Old games or tabletop games. Yeah, that was for me in the film for this reason. Not despite of vocals, because it was used as a use case of our track. So
I certainly didn't expect that I'd ever get a voice acting request on Battle a Bit. I didn't think that would come up during my time here.
I never recorded my voice before, and Blue Nox told me to do this. I really like this guy because everybody else would say no, I guess. But I regret nothing. And now,
Yeah, you
maybe
did a
I
really good job on your part. I think
Yeah,
everyone did a really good
thanks.
job on their parts, to be
Thanks.
honest. Mirage had that guardian, that mystical quality to her voice. You had you reminded me of Luigi in parts, funny enough. I think it's the part where you're waking Vav up and you're like, oh, there's something going on. It's great.
This is really not a good idea.
Yes, yeah.
Vav did an amazing job. Pretty emotional. I was impressed by because I think I never heard Vav's voice before this. But we are talking a lot of our track, and it is not fair. There is more track and more things to discover. And next one is
Yes.
MK7. And if I remember correctly, MK7 won the last dungeon scene. So open your ears. Time to read this description. Oh, part of it. Somebody want to? Pretty big but manageable.
I do not mind reading it, but I'd love to, but I've read the last few, so I don't want to steal them all. If it's open and no one else wants to do it.
Crazy talk?
Read it. I don't know what track we're on. I kind of lost my place.
I've also lost my place, so
I'm lost too,
guess
you
me,
guys.
Liz, and Tristendo would have a punch up for who gets to
Who gets to it first?
Yeah. Let's all just read it in unison. That way we're all happy.
What track is it? I'm still
Share
like,
the link. The link is here.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
So I wasn't sure. I'll read it.
well,
There are hundreds of ghost villages in the north of Russia. I've been to one. It was founded hundreds of years ago, but all inhabitants are gone. Anyway, this seemingly dead village is still full of all its mysterious life. It's silent, but sometimes you can notice that there are shadows that wander in the thick night mist. When you try to approach them, they disappear. You just don't want to talk. Even if they wanted to talk, you won't understand them anyway. As the sun rises and the mist goes away, the apparitions disappear, just to rise up to dance in the mist again when the right time comes. P.S. Made this one with Sunbox yet again. Enjoy. Made and another track using cheesy cheap Yamaha synthesizer I use as a MIDI controller. Couldn't mix it properly, so I came up with another.
Okay.
Nice.
Time to.
Goodbye, Warlord. Have
Bye,
a good
Warlord.
sleep.
Have a good night. Thanks for being.
Good night.
good night, Warlord. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see you.
Good to see another bird leader on the
Mhm.
network.
Yeah. Okay, let's play the song. don't win. Bad, pretty lingering, slow.
Yeah, it definitely felt sad and beat. I think the fact that the notes were continuously dropping in the progression had something to do with that, as well as the minor usage. Felt like you were in a very distraught and hopeless location.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
I think as far as Dungeon Synth goes, I have no right to be saying this because I didn't use this at all for my track either. But in the case of like MK7's track, I could imagine it fit a bit better in the composition. The use of like some like very subtly placed harpsichords. Think I could see it working decently in the background.
I
It
think it
wouldn't
might be
have
a little
worked in mine.
cheesy.
Maybe, I guess, but yeah, it is harpsichord. They probably would be. I liked it for one. I was very consistent with being one single segment. It's not necessarily a bad thing at all.
Well, let's see.
I like.
Track.
Oh, everyone did. I like how sad it was. It seemed like a song of loss. You lost
Yeah.
the battle, or one of your great allies.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Defeating the Ghost Village theme. Name for track. Well, you can have a plan of then trying to do a track, but it, or sometimes you do a track, then you say what name I will put on it, and you select something match pretty well with you. What I feel, yeah, Ghost Village. Next track is by a collaboration Dami Fortune and Telebasher.
Oh yeah.
I can have the some one is pretty short.
I can read it.
Okay.
Okay. The White Wyvern's Levitating Labyrinth by Dami Fortune and Telebasher. We mustn't lose our way in the corners of this floating castle. We've come so far. These passages may seem endless, but the way to the top is just around the corner.
Ooh, floating castle, you say? That would make for a good dungeon synth location.
Yeah, true. Let's listen. about this elevation, the white chill, really, maybe not that dungeon of this.
I thought it was chill. I was sitting here just chilling out.
Yeah.
Was some great chord progressions spliced throughout that whole thing. I definitely liked that section. I think it was around the middle where there was an upward series of chords that felt all extended. They sounded great to my ears. The sound design, of course, was great. I could see it in a dungeon. I'm probably not going to join the whole is it dungeon synth debate because I feel like I feel like I wouldn't be the best person to. Yeah, I don't draw attention to myself, of course.
Let's be
I
honest.
Peter said nothing about the drums, which I am surprised. I think that's tough.
MK7
What did you say?
is
Sorry,
an
Lizard.
example of dungeon synth. That doesn't synth dungeon synth, but yeah, I regret you can leave the path style to do something else, but I like to at least try to keep the beat back in mind or what I'm trying to develop. And for me, only my opinion, was not in dungeon or natural shield like seconds. But yeah, I have even the dungeon vibe here. But I will download the.
God, just say it's Dungeon Synth and be over with it. God.
It's Dungeon Synth. It's all dungeon.
Just.
With that, we have the reintroduction of Lumpy.
God damn it.
How was your walk?
I'm still on the walk.
My goodness.
My walk. I got coffee. It looks beautiful out here.
I'm just
in the
imagining you
outside
bouncing on your potted plant.
Don't listen to him. He's in the outside lands. He's being tainted by the outside lands.
He's a tree. He's always outside.
Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I have a house. It's more of an apartment, but it's a home.
That sounds a sitcom series. A tree with the
course.
house.
The tree with the house. The tree is the house is in the tree, and the tree lives in the tree.
If he lived in a tree house.
He lives in the tree.
Oh, really? It's confused.
I don't know why.
These two.
Did you say?
I'm asking Castle if we played these two because I don't remember them being played.
That's a good check. I will check. We missed.
But more on the last song is I like the drums.
I will just
Demi Fortune and Tail Basher very good with the progression. So glad to hear that.
I don't.
Oh gosh, that was you just got done with the Demi teletrack, right?
Yeah.
That was, yes.
I remember that's where most of the shit with like the dungeon synth, is it dungeon synth or is it not controversy is going. So I don't blame you for not talking about it because to be honest, I'm just fucking like, yeah.
Speak lower. Speak lower.
You have a question about Dungeon Synth though, like
I said earlier in the stream, I would say it's okay to disagree on whether or not it's dungeon synth, but you know, you don't have to be so public and so vocal about it. Just be
Music,
like in like private messages, you could just be like, "Hey, I don't think this is dungeon synth, but I still really like it." You know.
Yeah, but that was.
I feel like we're
That's all I say because you know.
But, please speak lower because your mic is pretty low. I wanted to say that was exactly what I was trying to say when you was just erupting to fault, but I was saying I will download the track to listen it for my own pleasure, like some others which were less dungeon. Because I like the track, and the track I listened a few times already before the because I like them. Yes, definitely. Regarding what really, maybe we missed a track. Yes, there is a SC editors tab, and I will just play the for the.
How many entries do we have left?
3.
Oh, only
It
3.
looks like. Yeah, it looks like there was a bit of a skip, but that's because I feel like the website kind of like lists stuff kind of weird and it gets out of order. So I tried to keep track in case we did miss any.
I didn't know if it was intentional or not the way the entries are placed, because they aren't seemingly. Yeah, the orders do feel weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there could be a way to like number them, which would help with sync listen a lot, but nonetheless.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
We but same time we can have a logical following track, but I am not voting. Yeah. Also, I had a different ordering, and so the might change the order. I don't know. Okay. Just try to look and check the track. So first one we will stream now with.
Oh, before we get into these two tracks, I gotta say I was actually kind of taken off guard by the order you chose to go with. I thought we were gonna go like chronological order because that's how I usually, or at the very least, how the sync listens I'm a part of, listens you listen to usually go. But I was actually kind of surprised when we were going voting order. Votes entry ad.
We do it by format, don't we? But we can't really do a format with this because
Well, we
it's
can.
just formats.
Well, usually I do it by format, but also by chronological order. So that's how I usually do it.
I think this is chronological.
I don't. I just usually follow it by format. But
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, there's no way to like really like order them. I click at entries and it changes. So I feel like if there's some kind of way to put
I usually just go onto an entry and then hit the previous entry. You know how there's like the next entry, previous entry below the entry info. I usually hit the previous entry until it's replaced by view all entries, and then there you go. That's how I usually get the chronological order.
Yeah, well, the thing is, that sounds like it's kind of a lot of clicks. I feel like
Yeah, it's a lot. So I can kind of understand why someone wouldn't do that. I don't know if you can like actually order them in chronological order in the Saints. You could probably do that, but I have never noticed.
I was just saying, like, we should suggest a puke. That's all.
Yeah, that's suggested a puke.
Yeah, I just did an order. The order. Okay, let's listen SC track, but before listening, SC is quite an old because it started very, very beginning of the website. 2.5.
SC the OG.
Respect to the old.
yeah, SC.
Selector catalog.
SC was the very first year the site was created, right?
Yeah, I think he's like one of the OG from the first compilations.
I think he was like, yeah, I think he was around before the site was even made. If it was him, back when Puke was doing that competition before he made the site, I think SC might have been the person that was with him. Either that or that guy with the Pac-Man avatar. But
he's been here ever since.
Yes.
Let's see lower level. Short description. Get low. Let's get low. was interesting.
It kind of reminded me of Terminator 2 theme song.
Pom, pom, pom. Yeah, not for the drums, but for the other parts. I don't know.
I gotta
I
say that
really
was
like.
that's a very I guess it was a bit more a little bit more orchestral than or grandiose, a little bit more
Yeah.
grandiose than you would say.
That was pretty dark, pretty serious. I guess this is the dungeon, but with big change of mood and volume. Right, but no one here.
Yeah. It had a very dungeony kind of aesthetic to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a fan of the drums. The huge amount of reverb that was put on them made them very potent.
Made it boomy. It made him have a presence,
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
like-
It's a shame the song wasn't a bit longer, but what was there was good. It definitely sounded like what people say Dungeon Synth is. I don't think there'll be much of an argument on this one if it's Dungeon Synth or not. It sounded pretty Dungeon Synth to me.
Same.
What do you think, Castle?
That was cool. That was dungeony, dungeon synth, maybe. I guess yes. The drums were used like SFX, not like not for the tempo, not for the rhythm. For me, that was totally. But I am not a specialist.
It's
Like
Dungeon Synth all the way.
Yeah.
Have dungeon and synth in it.
Like the pineapple.
So I liked it.
Pan.
It was dungeon music and it was very synthy.
But you, Lizard, what opinion did you have on the subject matter?
Ready? Right?
On lower levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I really liked the sort of metal instrument, and I think it's an overall solid track.
Yeah, definitely a lot of
Atmospheric.
Yeah, it has a lot of atmospheric, dark metal kind of overtone to it. At the same time, it's still enough to be called a fusion of dark metal and synth, or dark metal and ambient. Dungeon music. So, or not dungeon music,
I think
dungeon
it'd be cooler
synth.
if it was like a bit
sorry.
long in the section, but yeah, how dare you, Lumpy? Bah!
Yeah, how dare you not be precise?
Cannot believe it.
How dare I say the wrong thing? I'm gonna
Can't
go
believe you've done this.
I'm gonna crawl into a cave and then die.
From lack of photosynthesis.
All right.
Speaking of dying, I have my transition. Grave Digger's Delight by
Grave Diggers.
producers on Wave. No description, so that means you can do it.
Excellent.
great.
Wacky game.
It's a very well done mix of both, very well done mix of both ambient and dark metal, leaning more heavily on the ambient, I see, because there's not much of that, grungy, ominous, foreboding, tones that dark metal has. They're still there, but the ambience really takes hold in this. It really makes it what it is.
Yeah.
The ambience I like, very dungeon. And a lot of like ambient sort of like an ambient sort of dungeony feel. Like a
I got disconnected there for a second. Sorry. Yeah, no, absolutely. I loved it. The use of Foley sound was really cool to see. I think only I don't even think the six of us during that collab used Foley sound that much. Made it feel like you were in. To me, it definitely felt like the Scottish Wilderlands. I don't know if any of you heard the bagpipes in the distance. As someone that comes from someone that's in Britain,
the
it's
bagpipes. I
gross.
was feeling that.
Yeah, I was trying to with Adventures of Epic in more of an ambient feel in there because there really wasn't, at the very least to me, there wasn't really as much of an ambient feel as was present in the next track or this track. I think this one really got the ambient kind of atmospheric kind of up down. It's kind of like you walk in, it's just like you're encapsulating this world that this track has transported you to.
Yeah, it reminded me of some places I've actually been to, which is very interesting. I went to Scotland once for a holiday, and there's some quite alien-like landscapes when you get to the upper part of the mountain, and there's just this flat series of land, but with mountains jittering up in the corners, and it reminded me of that. An alien-like landscape, but with its own unique feeling of Scotland. Reminds me of Scotland, but that particular part.
Yeah, exactly. It's got that kind of. It's like encountering like a geological land for the first time. You see it, and you're just, well, that's pretty cool. So that's kind of the same feeling I got when I was in Winnebago when traveling up to Appleton. I think this January. Really just a huge, just like nowhere near the size of Lake Michigan, but it's just huge, massive, this massive body of water that spans forever and ever. It just feels like, it's going to end, but you don't know when,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I've seen landscapes quite similar to that, and it's quite beautiful indeed.
Yeah. Very nice.
It felt like a very
nice.
dry world to me.
Exactly. Very nice.
Yeah. So,
Well then.
We went last track to play. Maybe we can.
It is the epilogue, I believe, to the prior tracks in this combo, is it not?
An epilogue.
It is.
Quite funny because this track is meant to be sequel to the collab, and as the last track of the team.
That's pretty perfect. Yeah, to have the epilogue.
There is no need, I guess, to read the description. I did a teaser about battle series about. Okay, let's listen the statistic because I don't. An acquaintance of mine told me that you need a wizard to create a magic dungeon. this the last track. Oh, 5 hours.
This, this route we're gonna have to have like a whole album dedicated to Battle of the Bits stories.
Yeah. I feel like yeah, that should be a major at one point. Just have like a whole like radio drama kind of major.
Amazing.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah, I hope that happens. That'd be a perfect major. If Puke ever does those create your major like he did that one time with the art, I hope that that becomes a requested thing. If not before, yeah, it'd be great. But I love one thing I did notice is how you had the hi hat spaced parts to give percussion but to keep an ambient sense about it. I thought that was really clever.
Thank you. About
I think
this track,
too much hi-hat usage would have.
there is a lot of hidden things in my tracks. Of course, I expect nobody to detect this because sometimes it is personal, etc. So in the 23 minutes collab was the theme used one of my chiptunes. I will lower the volume on when can listen stem both of the tracks. Collab on video for one. There is also Ness theme I used in a way and a minor version of the Garage Offer Bone Traveler. I did one because I love this from Bridge and it was about being alone. Okay, on this one again, track just here. Well, there was a seed sound because it's a battle about seed. So of course it's not totally in the theme. I know it is not totally in the well. I will live with and it is rather short. It is rather short. I think maybe half of the track is dungeon scene, but of course I wanted to have a kind of drop sound, something more wide. Maybe try to not impress, but something quite emotional. But it's not dungeon scene for because I wanted a drop. I wanted some drums. I wanted to do something, have a reaction. Well, this is an example of know the rules. You try to do else, and people will vote. They like. Therefore, battle. We will see.
Well, I
Art
like
first,
it.
I can respect that. Me too.
Thank you, and thank
I
you.
thought it was awesome.
Join the listen to everything.
I liked it.
Really cool.
Thanks, Cass.
Yeah, I liked your last track a lot. The synths. I like it was a little. I like that happy ending thing.
Well,
Yeah, I very much liked it, and I liked everyone's tracks, and I very much thank you for inviting me to be here. It's very special.
What was the pleasure?
Yeah, thank you for being here, Freddie. Maybe we can have you for graphics. Sync watch.
Oh yeah, graphics. Another battle. Can't wait to. I can't wait.
I'm like wondering. I'm wondering if we should do something for graphics. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually considered this because graphics is like I think it's a lot easier on graphics than it is like I feel like there's just kind of can look at it and know. With music you kind of have to hear it over a period of time. I mean with art you can absorb the visual information over a period of time as well, but I don't know, maybe consider doing a stream for it. So I don't know, I'll have to get everyone's thoughts.
Ready. I think it is easy for you, but just try to think about your opponents. I don't think they think this is easy to beat you. So yeah, we will
If
see.
Adlib finishes the same time, then
I'm totally open to
wait,
collab.
no, Adlib will finish first. Won't it?
Adlib, I think would be like a little bit earlier. Someone could probably get in an Adlib Techno sync listen before the graphics sync watch.
Depends on the amount of entries, though, doesn't it? I don't know how many entries Adlib got. It got it 6, didn't it, in the last major? So, hopefully it'll be much more. But
Yeah.
You better enter OPM. We need some OPM FM.
hey, I'd love to enter. I just don't know how to. Maybe I'll ask Cleda to help me or something. but
Open
she's
mod
not
plug
really-
tracker. It's 3M. And you can make your. Sorry about the background noise.
I'd like to.
Okay. So
I thought it was Castle
again-
and Lizard talking in the background.
Well, so again, thank you everybody. Thank you for being with me for this sync lesson, and of course for being on Battle of the Beats and give me these cool moments, this joy I have to come every day in Battle of the Beats, and wish you a good night or not, depending on where you live. But I will have to go on this. Thank you everybody. It's time to close the sync lesson, and I hope you you had fun.
Thank you
Had
for
a lot of
watching.
fun,
Remember
thank
to
you.
vote, or else I will summon. I will
Your
summon.
voice. You will summon your loud voice and
I
scare
will
everybody.
summon my
Go there
voice
and
into
scream.
your room via Discord call, and I will scream very loudly, and it will be very,
Okay, I will
very,
end the
very
very fast
bad.
sync lesson then. Bye
Yep,
bye.
Castle's worst nightmare. Bye bye.
Thank you.
See ya.